number 2 of match day number 3, you would say. And it is the top of the table clash between Nigeria and Uganda. It is sunny conditions. Time for the anthems before we proceed into what happened at the toss.
Now we go to the anthem for the federal. Team Nigeria, please move and shake hands.
And there it is.
Thank you so much, DJ.
The anthems of both
the
teams.
come from the center.
So we did state earlier, it is the top of the table clash. And with Uganda seated on top of that table with the net run rate of 5. Closely followed by Nigeria again. Same number of points, 4 points each for the top 2 teams. Nigeria with a slightly lower net run rate. Not slightly, but they sit at 1.09 net run rate. But let's wait and see and listen to what happened in the middle there at the toss.
Two teams that are facing off that have more than 6 wins each. The coin toss is where we are. Will it be destiny or fate for either the two captains that we have? I've got Sylvester Okpe and Riza Lechar. And then we have our match referee, Mr. Emmanuel Dube. Sylvester, I believe you have the coin and you'll do the honors. Heads is the call. Tails it is. Sylvester, you've won the toss. Tell us what you're going to do.
I will be batting first.
And your reason for that?
We look in good form with the batter. We just want to see how we can get enough runs as much as we can.
Right after assessing the surface, what will be a target that you look to set?
A very maximum, as much as we can.
Fantastic. Any changes to your side?
Yeah, just one change. Vincent comes in for Ifeanyi.
Thank you so much and good luck.
Welcome.
Rizzo, you didn't go your way. Comfortable with bowling first?
Yeah, we wanted to bowl first and we want to restrict them under a decent target and we want to chase, yeah.
Right, you are a captain that hasn't tasted defeat yet. Is that any of it playing on your mind, facing a better opposition?
I don't think so. Now, we just want to win every game and how we'll do basic things right and that's how we win the games, yeah.
Right, any changes to your side?
Yeah, Juma is resting and Pascal is in.
Good luck.
Thank you.
News from the center is that Nigeria have won the toss and they'll bat first.
Well, you've heard what happened there at the toss. Nigeria winning the toss and opting to bat first. They will remember that they did score 185, but looking at the team list, they are just one chance for Nigeria. The opening duo, very dangerous duo, Salau opening together with Renzo. Olayanke had a good knock in the last time round. Isaac Dadnadi, Sylvester Okpe, the captain, followed by his bigger brother Isaac Okpe. Prosper Hosseini is in the side yet again. Peter Aho, the leg spinner in Abdul Mohammed. Ridwan Karim and Vincent Adeo gets a go in this particular tournament. Nigeria won the toss and elected to bat first.
And there we have Team Uganda continuing with Robinson Obuya and Shredip Ganpat Mangela up on the top. Ragad Dhawan and Riyazat Ali Shah, the captain. Dinesh Kumar Nakarani, Alpish Ramjani. We've got Fred Alcom, Frank Subuga, Cosmos Kuwetu, and Pascal Murunji alongside Henry Sanyondo. Pascal Murunji being provided the opportunity to be part of this side, will be fielding. And there we have the standings. Team Uganda on the top there. Like my partner mentioned, net run rate of 5, 2 out of 2. Will be the battle of the fittest here. Significant difference between the net run rate as Nigeria sit on number 2 with 1.09. Today we'll get to see which side takes the upper hand. Interesting decision this by Team Nigeria, opting to bat first this afternoon. Lovely weather conditions. The pitch is set and coming on to the bat really well, as we saw in the morning game between Rwanda and Botswana. Rwanda winning that competition with ease. So yeah, they'll be tested, and the Ugandan bowlers will be coming in with some fairy spells.
Yes, and in from there, the opening batters of Nigeria taking guard. They'll try and make sure they can make full use of this wicket. The wicket has looked pretty good. It's looked a belt of a wicket. There have been runs, not just throughout the tournament, but particularly this morning. We did see Botswana start off pretty well. Didn't finish the best way they would have liked, but Rwanda made light work of that run chase, chasing 137 runs down for no loss. They were never troubled. They chased it in just about 15 overs. There is a change here in the Ugandan lineup, and the opening bowler Juma Miyagi is taking a break, and that allows Pascal Murungi to get his first opportunity in this ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode. Cosmas Chauta, coming from his traditional pavilion end, will open the bowling.
We've got a healthy competition on hand this afternoon. As we can see, Suleiman taking his guard will be facing Cosmos. We've known how explosive the top order has been for Team Nigeria here. Won't shy away from playing the big shots, especially with the pace and bounce on offer by Cosmos.
Well, great sights here at the Gahanga Cricket Oval. The sun is out. Reasonable crowd built up here at, obviously, in the pavilion. They sense that this is a mammoth clash.
Ball number one going through there. Starts off with a dot delivery straight into the gloves of the keeper.
More interestingly for me about that dot ball is the intent from the young batter. It's not been phased away. He's not that interested in trying to understand what pace Chauta Cosmas is bowling at. Huge belief in himself and his abilities. Much straighter there from Chauta Cosmas. Clearly means business, not allowing the youngster opening batsman to try and throw his hands yet again. Bowls a much tighter line to try and keep the batter quiet. Back-to-back dot balls to start off.
Yeah, good pace here by Kossi. Keeps it down once again. Back-to-back dots by Cosmos, cramping him up for room on that occasion. The sleep in place is still keeping him tight. One odd delivery that might be move in a way is the one he's looking for.
Uganda have won 6 of the last 6 outings between these two nations in T20 internationals. The last coming in Windhoek 2023. Uganda winning that one by 9 wickets.
Yeah, being challenged by the pace of Cosmos is Suleiman. 4 deliveries, 4 dot balls. Excellent start to the innings for Team Uganda.
Well, that filter will yet again tell you what Cosmas Chauta is probably looking to do. He's gone with the third man and that deep square leg fielder, obviously waiting down there to effect anything that could be an opportunity that would come from the pull shot. It's a bit of a double bluff there for the batter. He must factor in the thought of a short ball coming.
Yeah, and the bowling stride. A wide it is over there. Starts off, and that will put the first run on board for Team Nigeria as Cosmos goes down the leg this time. We've seen this a couple of times in this tournament by Cosmos. He starts off well, does bowl that line going astray for an extra. But look at the confidence of the bowler here. Plays it to that third man region. An excellent take there. Picking up 2 runs out of that shot. Playing it behind. Not putting any pressure on the fielders up on the front.
Shouts of quarter there from the Ugandan fielders. That was in the air for quite a bit. You might have felt if there was a bit of a backward point fielder, or perhaps a fly gull, it could have been an opportunity. But those are 2 more runs to the Nigerian total. They will take that. This Nigerian opening duo has been extremely successful for Nigeria. They were the leading run scorers in that recently concluded ICC qualifier held in Abuja.
Yeah, drop and run on that occasion. Skipper will pick that one up. Aggressive side it has been. 4 runs on board at the end of the first over here. Nigeria being, of course, a bit watchful as they're playing the top side.
And to no surprise, following the fact that Juma Miyagi, the traditional conventional opening partner to Cosmo Cheuta, is not playing in this one, Frank Nsubuga will do the opening, the bowling duties. It is a role that he's done for a very long time for Uganda. He will be bowling from the airport end. Be bowling to 2 right-handers.
Interesting approach, bringing a spinner early on into the game here, into the innings. Frank Nsubuga, with all the experience he's got on hand, coming in from the airport end.
I've loved to see a slip fielder there, but they're opting to slightly go defensive.
Yeah, takes a nick to that one. Does try to keep it tight. Could hear a little bit of a grunt as he slipped that one through his hands.
That would have very easily been an easy catch to the fielder at slip if he had been there. Work yet again, the drop and run. Again, that vacant slip position has already been kept busy.
Yeah, playing it with soft hands there. Watchful cricket, safe cricket. Not trying to allow the bowler to get heavy on him. Plays it on the leg side. Quarter was a call, but it goes over the fielder's head. Square leg fielder has to walk a couple of yards to get to that one.
I like that option that the batter has taken. He obviously recognizes that the only fielder on the onside outside the boundary is in front of square. So he is seated in a deep mid-wicket position, allowing the batter to pick up that option of sweeping it behind square. So for me, the intentions and what the batter is trying to do is exactly the perfect thing to do. Just needed a bit more connection and he could have picked up a boundary.
Again trying to drop and run. Nowhere to go this time around. Interesting changes we've got. Once again, quarter is a call. Man gets underneath it and puts it down.
Pascal Murungi is the guilty party there. Did all the hard work and ran a couple of yards to get to it. As you can see in the replay, attempted sweep shot yet again. This time played straight in front of square. Had the wings on it. Got straight to Pascal Murungi. Put in a big effort. Unable to stick.
putting a dive into that one. He did the hard work of getting to it. End of the second over. It's 10 runs on board for no loss. Team Nigeria.
Looking at the replay, sweep shot, he got just enough height on it. Pascal Murungi put in a big effort, you would say. Well done to the youngster. But unable to get to stick that into that big palm of his. That will go down as a chance. Ugandans rate their fielding. They've set very, very high standards in the field. They will know that that is an opportunity that has gone begging.
Yeah, should have been taken. Given an early life. And we've got Cosmos coming once again from the pavilion end. 4 runs only he gave away in his first over. Plays that beautiful looking shot. It's racing away, but the chase is on. Obuya picks that one up. And they run 3 runs here. Just the placement of the shot there. Being played in the deep. The chase was on. And excellent running between the wickets. They know they've got to capitalize. The outfield isn't lightning quick.
The thing about Cheuta Cosmos is he bowls that hard length. And that hard length seems to normally ask a couple of questions, many questions of batters. Because he also bowls at a good enough click, he has the ability to surprise batters with that short delivery.
Ooh, wide delivery there. Once again. The heat was definitely on. Just the line missing out on that. Trying to look for that mistake. Looking for that feather on it. As it finds the gloves of the keeper behind his back. You can have all the pace in the world, but if you don't control it, it can come against you. Much better this time. Chance. And misses it. Oh, that'll be painful. Riyazat Ali Shah covers that one, but it's got him hard on the hand.
Drop and run there yet again. Chance yet again for Pascal Murungi. Gets aim at it, but Butter wasn't even in the frame. He's unlucky to miss out on the bullseye. You would say Runshaw has literally eaten up a lot of the strike. In over 2 overs, you would say 14 balls. He's already picked up his first 12 deliveries of those.
Yeah, that has hit Riyazat Ali Shah hard on his hand as he tried to cover that one. Calling in the physio to have a look at it. Was a very, very powerful throw. Just not accurate. Yeah, would have been out easily if it was a direct hit.
Lucky bounce there for Pascal Murungi. Picked it up really on the full. Had a couple of stumps to take aim at. Was unable to hit that bullseye. However, I think that kind of running might be a bit dangerous against this Ugandan outfit. And appears like the physio has put in some work with Riyazat Ali Shah, who should be alright to continue.
Yeah, nervy start for young Pascal. Missing out on that catch opportunity. And giving a hard throw straight to the skipper himself. Not sure how he's gonna continue with that. Oh, awkward bounce there.
As I mentioned earlier, he does bowl that hard length. That length and line of uncertainty. But has taken a bit of a hit to the glove. We'll only be hoping that he's alright. But it shows a little bit of discomfort out there.
Davis, why does this game look like the physios will be very, very busy this afternoon?
There's obviously a hold up in play. The batter is not alright. But has decided to toughen it up. gets his glove back on and gets straight back into business.
Yeah, you always feel the need of robbing it later on. And a bumper. Got some gas on that one for sure. Lovely effort delivery there by Cosmos.
Short delivery there. Probably looking for the bumper. Just a bit of too wide, you would say. Didn't get the direction that he might have wanted. He's trying to keep the batter on the back foot. Bought a couple of deliveries that have pushed the batter back. It's a very, very common technique by fast bowlers. In ways of setting batsmen up. Push the batter back. Make him forget about coming on the front foot. And then manage to slide one on the front foot and either clip him, get him bowled or LBW trapped in front.
Exactly what you asked for, but it's walked just there, and they pick up yet another single, just teasing the Ugandan fielders on the offside, trying to pierce that gap through extra cover. Not sure if the Ugandans would mind that score. Final delivery of the third over coming on. It's just 16 runs on board. Takes the shoulder this time, down to third man. And that will be the end of the third over. It's 17 for no loss.
And after 3, Nigeria 17 for no loss. But just taking you back to that last delivery. Each time you see batsmen attempting to cut and the ball flies in that, you'd say 4th or 5th slip area, you know they're being beaten for pace.
Yeah, there's definitely been some challenges by Cosmos. Now, Frank Tsubuga back into the attack. For his second over, he gave away just 6 runs in his first. Doesn't like to change things too much. Cramping him up for room this time, as he knew the batsman was looking forward to playing that towards the Gurley and Point region.
I like this intent from Runsewe. He's showing that his intention on trying to get some runs. Get Frank off his line. Frank and Subuga generally will bowl very, very straight. Doesn't really goes beyond the 5th stump. But I think the sweep shot is the perfect option for Frank and Subuga. He goes the other way, gets some wood to it. And he manages to at least get one out of that. But I like the intent. The sweep shot is a good enough option if you can connect. I think it's one of those highly run scoring opportunities for him. But with that single brings Saloom on strike.
Yeah, having played for so many years, Frank Subuga Davis, you played with him as well. What do you think? What do you think is the sort of impression Frank Subuga creates on the youngsters trying to bowl spin back home in Uganda?
I'll tell you one or two things about Frank and Subuga. Ah, that's very well struck there by the batter. Sits on the back foot and waits it to sit up. Opens up the offside, the vacant offside, and it's cut very square down to the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. And with that boundary brings an end to the 4th. Nigeria 22 for no loss. Look at that. Slightly short. Made enough room and cut that past the waiting Singela Mangela.
Yeah, flying effort there. But it goes down in vain as the ball wins the race to the boundary ropes. It was hit firm and hard. Yeah, and the bowler that has been very successful for Uganda in this tournament, Dinesh Kumar Nakrani, comes in from the pavilion end. There's been a change in bowling. Onto the pads, the appeal was there, not given. The ball is going down. Henry gives it a nice chase there.
Yes, Zaid, I was just giving you some slight insight about Frank Asubuga. I do not think I ever met an individual playing for his nation that took so much excitement about dot balls. Dot balls literally turned Frank Asubuga on, so for me it's not a shocker to see just how tight he bowls.
He just loves watching the batsman struggle to put on any run. It's nice to see Dinesh Nakrani bowling to his fielders here. Just the first delivery that brushed past the leg side. But apart from that, we saw that angle that we've been consistently talking about, coming wide of the crease, trying to move it into the right-hander.
Yet again, the batter gives himself some room, trying to create some room and pierce that offside field. But Dinesh Nakrani, intelligent enough to follow him up because he knows that the two fielders he has outside the ring are at long on and deep square leg. He knows that's the place he has protection, so he cannot allow the batter to free his arms.
Yeah, and also adjusting to the arc of the batsman while he's bowling. And a slower delivery this time, slower through the air. The variation here by Dinesh is exceptional.
This Nigerian opening duo have been very, very successful for the Yellow Greens in recent times. But they'll know in this particular fixture they're up against a quality bowling attack that's already challenging them, but they have not been fazed by that and continue to try at least and play their shots. Run out opportunity, not taken. Ooh! Big dive in there by Reza Talisha, covering up. A good work there by Uganda in the field. Touch and go, drop and run. Hit that straight to mid-off. Run out opportunity, went straight to Robinson Obuya. Another cheeky single taken by the Nigerians.
Yeah, but from the looks of it, it did look like he had made his ground. Wide off the crease there and will be punished. That will go all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. With on offer. And it's been put away. Ends the over with a boundary. It's 29 for no loss after 5.
Just looking at the replay there, width yet again as you said. And the batter throws everything at it. Picks up 4 runs there.
Tries to play it on the back foot, but starts off with a quick one.
You'll not expect a lot of turners from Alpesh Ramjani. He'll bowl a lot of arm balls, trying to target those 3 stumps.
Yeah, keeping it very, very tight is Alpesh. And Uganda would hope he continues bowling that way, adding pressure upon the batsman here. Trying to work out the angles here are the Nigerians.
Yes, a little bit in a spot of bother. Nigeria struggling against the left-arm orthodox of Alpesh Ramjani. He, as I rightly stated, he bowls a couple of arm bobs. He will target the stumps. Most of his dismissals are bowled and LBW. So batters need to keep that right foot out of the line of the ball.
They go for that shot and perfectly places the man, the sweeper, all the way in the dip. Got plenty of ground to cover for himself, but adequately bowled to his fielding positions. Alpesh Ramjani not giving out much. The addition of expats to the Ugandan side, Davis, how much of a difference does that make to the entire unit?
Drop on run there, run out opportunity. And the Nigerians scamper through, pressing a bit dangerous there. The dangerous throw from Fred Achalam. Literally nearly took out his teammate Alpesh Ramjani. And that will call for a bit of a medical break.
I called it earlier. It's going to be a busy afternoon for the physios. Let's hope he's alright. It was a harsh throw. You can see he got hit on his shin there, if not his knee. Might seem comical, but nothing funny about that to Alpesh. Does seem like he's in pain in there. Final delivery. Robinson Nobuya fumbles that one and they pick up a quick single.
And with that single, Nigeria are 33 for no loss after 6.
And that will bring Dinesh back into the attack once again. Alpesh finishing his first over. He's given away just 4 runs. Good start this time around. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Just trying to angle the bat on him towards the latter half. Misses out on it completely.
I think right after the power play, Nigeria will feel at 33 for no loss. They will be comfortable with that. Both teams will feel like they are still evenly matched at this stage. The fact that Nigeria have not lost wickets, they'll feel they have the firepower to try and make full use of the rest of the overs. Uganda will also be happy that Nigeria have not gotten off to a flyer in the power play. So it's still very even at this stage.
Yeah, 50-50, I would say it. At the moment, both sides are holding on to the tug of war going on between them. But yeah, coming back to the question I'd asked you. Oh, excellent effort that, but couldn't hold on to it. Was an opportunity. A far stretch to his left side.
Decent effort there from Raghav, who is patrolling that point region. Managed to get a hand to it, you would say. To keep it just to 2 runs could have been 4 runs. But Ugandan standards in the field will know that that was a half chance that could have been taken and should have.
Keeps it down on the ground once again, squaring him up with that delivery. Just in the channel of the stumps there.
Slower delivery there from Dinesh Nakrani. Run out opportunity, but they scamper through successfully. Nigeria pick up yet another single. They're managing to rotate strike, and that is a very good thing at this particular passage of play. This phase, the 7th over to the 14th, is a phase whereby teams need to ensure that they drop that dot ball percentage.
Yeah, and coming back to that previous delivery, Dinesh Kumar Nakrani picking up so much movement off the surface there. Almost like an off spinner. Plays it over covers. Crunches that for 4. Beautiful looking shot this by Salim.
Gets a wide delivery. Very full delivery. The replay will say so. Full delivery outside off stump. Throws everything at it. Clears that cover fielder. Runs away down there. The extra cover 4 runs. Attempted slower ball again from Dinesh Nakrani. His lines today have been slightly on the offside. Far outside the offside. Too much width, he would say. Knowing his standards, you would have liked it to be better.
7 overs done here. It's 41 for no loss. Dinesh ends the over with a boundary once again. Something we've seen consecutively happen in this innings.
Yes, Dinesh. Yes, Zaid. That becomes the 3rd over that the Ugandans have failed to close out. So that will be something perhaps they will talk about. But things not getting any easier. There is a bowling change at the airport end. And Henry Senyondo, the man who reached that milestone yesterday, picking up 100 T20 international wickets. He was the leading wicket taker for the Cricket Cranes in the last calendar year. He will be hoping to continue that fine work. Starts off the slightly short delivery. That's pulled down to the short fine leg region. It's kept to just 1 run.
Henry Senyondo getting to over 100 wickets. Remarkable achievement. A slow one this time has been crafted past extra cover region and will be a 4. The effort was put in, but it goes down in vain. Celebrations, applause by the dugout there for Team Nigeria. Rocked onto the back foot and just thrashed it for 4.
Not a very short delivery, but because it is a slow wicket, the batter managing to read that and stay on the back foot, and he crunches that through that cover region. Alpesh Ramjani not able to get hand to it.
Oh, excellent delivery. Nearly missed out on that. Nearly knocked him over there. In the final moments, trying to create room outside off stump.
A familiar blueprint, you would say, from Nigeria. As they did yesterday, they were slightly slow in the first 10. Drop and run yet again. Run up opportunity. Franklin Subuga. Is that it? Misses the bullseye. Another risky single, but with that, allows Nigeria scamper through for a single. So I was talking about yesterday's inning from Nigeria. Bit of an inning of 2 extremes. One that was pretty slow in the first half, but they managed to accelerate and go to 130 runs in the last 10. They'll be looking and hoping to get something similar to that today.
Will pick up a single there. Yeah, the runs they scored yesterday's game will be a boost of morale for them, giving them an idea of how high they can go against the top side in the competition here. As Henry Senyondo comes in for the final delivery of the over. Does he finish it off? Yeah, they'll be okay with a single there. Slight fumble there. With that, we come to the end of the 8th over. It's 49 for no loss. And there'll be change in the commentary box here.
There you see on your screens the change in the commentary box, of course. A change in ends for Alpesh from Jani, coming now from the pavilion end, after, of course, giving away only 4 runs in his first over. 49 for naught after 8. Welcome, Mr. Eli. Knocks him over straight away. The change in ends brings the first wicket as he breaks the partnership. Is Alpesh Ramjani, left up orthodox, knocking over the man in form, Salim Selau, for his 27 off 17. Going to play a full delivery on the back foot and ending up paying the price.
Skids on to Salim Selau, knocks over his leg stump. He'll be disappointed, the young fella. Batted well, 27 from 28. He got a start, decent strike rate of 150, striking 4 fours. But he has to depart. Bit of subdued celebrations from Uganda because they expected that they would have gotten a breakthrough by now. However, Nigeria have not made it an easy fate for them. Nigeria lose their first wicket. It'll be 49 for the loss of 1.
As I see Danladi joining Salim, I beg your pardon, Suleiman Rusewe out there in the middle for his 18 of 31. Turning out to be a pedestrian knock for the man in form, Suleiman Rusewe, but of course, courtesy of the bowling attack of Team Uganda. But again, now looking at that wicket of Salim Selau, you'd feel that they've done a pretty decent job making sure they get to 49 for no loss on the quality side like Uganda. This is the team we're talking about that played the World Cup. It is Isaac Danladi up against Alpesh Ramjani. Loud appeal. Would feel there was some bat on that.
Isaac Danladi walks in at number 3. He's been climbing up the order. Usually comes in around number 5, but isn't pushed up because he's a decent player. Down the wicket. Looks to be attacking. So pretty much Danladi's role is to be the aggressor. He comes in as the enforcer. He feels that the team has a platform. 50 runs on the board. They've only lost 1 wicket. He has the ability to come in and play his natural aggressive game. Suleiman Ranshaw has been pretty subdued today. 18 from 31, taking the back seat. It's because the type of opposition they're facing is one of astuteness. You need technique, strategy against them. It's a good test for the Nigerian outfit of youngsters. Uganda ranked in at number 22, while Nigeria coming into this one, they're ranked in at number 36.
Talking about that man there, Danladi, getting off the mark, taking a little shimmy down the ground. It shows you the confidence he has. Yesterday he put on a very good cameo of 27 in no time. Following that occasion into the pads, flicked away from Suleiman Rushewe, looking for the second one. His partner tells him, hold your horse, young man. We still have a long way to go. Of course, knowing that you have the likes of Olayinka Olayele yesterday, who had a very good knock alongside Isaac Okpe and the captain Sylvester Okpe yesterday, with a 44 off just 15 deliveries. You would feel this is now the time for them to up the ante and try and get to that 8+ runs and over.
Yeah, definitely. They will look to try and amp up things. A big shout. That'll be going down leg. That'll be in the over. That'll be 9 overs done. It'll be 51 for the loss of 1 for Nigeria.
There you see on your screens are the production team here trying to give us the best coverage here in the ILT20 Continental Cup powered by Fancode. It is going to be Henry Senyondo, the man, of course, the first Ugandan to pick up 100 wickets in international T20. Catches the call. Oh, and Franco Subuga. How many times have we seen Franco drop a catch?
That'll hurt. A missed opportunity. You get there. The seasoned statesman, Franklin Subuga, Many would have not thought that he could be the one that would drop a catch on this occasion. Have a look at that again. Trying to go offside. Fill the place there. Down his throat, you would say. Should have been a simple catch. Pushing at that one. This will be crucial for Nigeria. Strike rotation. The ability to keep pushing. Right now, they're decently going at around 6 and over. It's always good to keep the scoreboard ticking. They're not finding the boundaries with ease, but they are just steadily motoring on, which is good. There's good strike rotation. Again, tucked away leg side, and they run. And the key aspect of T20, when you're not getting the boundaries, look to push it around. Find vacant regions where you can drop and run. It's good to see youngsters employing this tactic. They're not chewing up dot balls. Yes, you feel Solomon Ranshaw a little bit out of sorts here. 21 from 35, not what he's used to. Big Eve, Danladi, and that's what he's there to do. He's a man that comes in and becomes the enforcer. And strikes one, gave himself room on the leg side, and is found the maximum.
What a hit there from Isaac Danladi. Missing his line, flighting it this time around is Henry Senyondo, and he gets the treatment he deserved. Big maximum, of course, from that man, Isaac Danladi. He's been in fine touch. He was, of course, the MVP in the recent concluded qualifier C back in Abuja. He's a man on the mission, 8 of just 5 deliveries. I love the fact that they kept milking it around the corner, knowing that they are waiting for those looseners from Henry Senyondo, who is trying to draw them into hitting him down the ground.
Isaac Danladi, he has a great use of the crease, especially towards spinners. In that occasion, it almost chopping it on to his stumps. This is a great test for Uganda. Their pedigree is being put to the test by these youngsters. Work to a leg side. They should run as hard as possible. But it just be cut down to 1. And that should be the end of the 10th over. And that'll be 62 for 1. So this is the halfway mark of Nigeria's innings. They've put up 62 for the loss of 1 wicket. They'll be happy with that. And they have a platform to launch on. That's why they have sent in Isaac Danladi to come through and try and amp up things a bit here. Apesh Ramjani into the 11th. Tucked away leg side just for 1. So the norm will always be when you get to 10 overs, whatever it is that you have, you will try to double it. Whatever you're going at, you should say that by the time you reach the 20th over, either you've doubled it or try to triple it a bit. Down the wicket, top edge, up in the air, and dropped. 2 catches that have been dropped by Uganda in a space of 12 deliveries, you would say. 3 in total in the game.
Flighted delivery there, trying to play it across the line against the turn. Not the easiest of catches, but again, you feel that he has dropped it because he had his hands on the ball. 3 drop chances here, Eli.
And say, man, Raghav Dhawan.
How costly could those be? We saw yesterday, of course, Team Rwanda paying the price, dropping the man Robinson Obuya on 14, ending up scoring 70 more runs after that drop.
You can see the coaches there. Serious business in those faces. That's what they're communicating. A big shout and given. Solomon Ranshaw trying to play a very expensive shot in front of his wicket. And he praised the prize for it. Looking to be innovative. Misses it totally. Hits him on the pad and he was found plumb in front.
There you see, that's Apesh from Journey for you. After, of course, the field dropping for him. He decides to do it for himself, outfoxing Suleiman Rusewe. Second batsman perishing, trying to play a shot which wasn't there on a straight delivery. We saw, of course, his partner Salim Salah missing out on that trick. 23 off 38 from the young Suleiman Rusaway. Being outfoxed, of course, by Alpesh Ramjani. He's been very handy, of course, with the ball. That angle he brings in.
Nigeria lose their second, and it'll be 66 for 2.
The captain himself joining Isaac Danladi, a man who's been coming in to do the finishing role of the Yellow Greens. He comes in a little bit early on this occasion. Of course, after losing 2 big wickets, the openers are back into the hat. I would love him to have a partnership or two with Isaac Danladi.
Now good lines from Alpesh Ramjani. Raghav Dhawan will breathe a sign of relief there, because he dropped a seater earlier on. Almost similarly chopping it on. Fortuitous runs these are. And it runs away for 4. And Sylvester Okpe will be off the mark with that boundary. Not one that he'll be confident with, but he'll be fortunate enough that it goes for 4. End of the 11th, it'll be 70 for the loss of 2 for Nigeria.
It's going to be more spinner coming in from the airport end. Frank Suvuga, of course, after dropping Suleiman Rusaway. He's been given the cherry by the captain Riazat Ali Shah to do the damage. A little bit expensive on this occasion, giving away 11 runs in his 2 overs. Laura Pela, but that looked like it was missing leg.
Frank Suvuga has gone for 11 in the first 2 that he has bowled so far. It will also be a great test for Isaac Danladi here. Good contest. Just punching it down. And why do I say this will be a good test? Because pretty much Danladi is the enforcer. He always comes in when the team is sort of slowing down and he looks to amp up things after the power play. That's how he plays, because he's got power in his hands, this young man. But however, he's playing against a better opposition. How he chooses to apply himself will be key. They've lost 2 quick wickets. So what does he do? Trying to go for the touch and go, Sylvester Okpe. Danladi well set behind the crease. Goes for no. Can pierce the field. However, the throw is off and allows them to still get the 1.
That's a very good attempt from Dinesh Nakrani, not shying at the stumps. He had only 1 stump to aim at, missing it by a whisker. Takes a little shimmy on that occasion. Straight to the fielder in the deep. 2 is the corner, running very hard.
Well, you see the experience there of Frank Suvuga. You saw Danladi coming down the wicket, followed him up and cramping him of room to try to make sure that he doesn't get his bat underneath that one. It's good bowling. Yes, they do get 2, but definitely you've evaded either going for 4 or 6 there.
I love the fact that Isaac Danladi, every time he's walked out to bat, the intent is clear. He wants to score runs for his side. Driven powerfully past the bowler himself, Frank Suvuga, to yet scamper for yet another single. And with that single, we come to the end of the 12th over. It is 75 for 2. There you see the batting chart. Suleiman Rushawe's pedestrian knock came to an end, of course, courtesy of Alpesh Ramjani picking up 2 wickets. 23-27 from the openers. Now it's Isaac Danladi alongside the captain out there in the middle. They will need to have a partnership or two as we see the bowling chart of Uganda.
Bowling shot of Uganda up there. Cosmos Short has been given 2 overs, went for 11. Frank has done 3 for 16. Decent knock. Danish Nakrani 2 for 13 as well. Alpesh Ramjani, pick of their bowlers, 3 overs to his name, went for 14, but importantly claims the 2 wickets. Henry Senyondo has bowled 2 overs. Still yet to get a breakthrough. Bit expensive for my liking, 19 runs.
A little bit expensive for a player he is Senyondo, giving away 19 runs, moving at 9 runs and over. How often do you see that, Eli?
Not very often, eh? Well bowled. Well played. Good cricket all around. Danladi changing his mind quickly because there was a change in pace from Henry Senyondo, bringing all of his 100 wicket taking experience to play here. Top edged opportunity. Keeper under it with the gloves. Simple catch. The danger man looking to be aggressive. Plays another expensive shot to a good piece of bowling. Uganda strike again. Senyondo brings it back. Now as a figure of 1 for 19. Isaac Danladi out for 16.
You'd feel as you see that man taking a long way back, trying to play it against the turn, getting that top edge once again. But this time round, the safest pairs of hands on that pitch. Fred Achelaman takes an easy catch. You heard it from the call. It was very loud and clear. Would feel for his 16 or 14 a little too greedy, knowing that the captain has just joined you at the crease. Would have loved him to stay in much longer, occupy the crease with the captain, get to that 100, and then you can accelerate from then. It is 3 wickets down, 75 on board, as the brother of the captain, Isaac Okpe, comes in.
How crucial will that wicket be of Isaac Danladi? We'll yet to see. Isaac Okpe gets off the mark. It won't be as easy as how it has been for the past for Nigeria to pick up a couple. I did say that this will be a great test of temperament for them because they need to apply themselves differently here in Nigeria. Looking to paddle it leg side. Loud call of no. The two brothers now, they need to come up with some sort of partnership because this will be crucial. They need to sort of take the gears down a bit, dig themselves in and for a few overs. Oh. Keeping low on him, but fortunate enough to get an edge on that one because that looked straight. Henry Senyondo pulling it back. Very good over. 5 deliveries in, 1 run given away. But importantly, just be 2 runs off it. That'll be the end of the 13th over. And it'll be 77 for the loss of 3 for Nigeria. This is where things tend to get tricky. If you're in Nigeria's situation where you will be caught in 2 minds, do you continue to be aggressive because you're left with 7 overs to go? That's not much. You have 2 new batters. Do you think that the number of deliveries they faced, are they enough to assess the conditions? Tucked away leg side. Now pick up 2. Because at the moment, with 2 spinners in play, they will go through their overs very quickly. And in no time, you will find yourself in the 17th over.
Okay, what you would feel for Frank Soga, he doesn't mind seeing a batsman trying to play him across the line. He knows 1 miss he will hit. Goes big again downtown, but there's a fielder in the deeper. And they'll settle for yet another single are these two.
Sylvester Okpe trying to go for power more than placement. Picks up one. Didn't come out of the middle of the bat. You could hear from that clanky sound of the bat. How important is a willow, a proper bat?
On the back foot once again. Loud appeal from the wicket keeper. But the umpire all the way from Kenya is not interested. And again, Eli, in my own opinion, I wouldn't have sent Isaac Okpe knowing we still have 7 overs to go with the way Olayinka yesterday played. I would have loved him to come in and stabilize the innings. Of course, after losing 3 big, massive wickets up front with the captain. And then in the last 4 overs, that's when I feel like my Isaac Okpe would come in with these long levers and try and clear the boundary.
That's a different formula that they could have utilized there and that you just made note of. Play down, played straight. Just be kept to 1. This is good from Uganda. They're keeping them quiet. It'll be the pressure of not having a boundary that will come to play here for Nigeria. Again, just 1. It's a good over. A very, very good over from Frank Subuga. 14 overs done. It'll be 83 for 3.
Henry Senyon, of course, after giving away only 2 runs and picking up a big wicket of Isaac Danladi, will come to finish up his quarter from the pavilion end. Healthy outside edge. There is no protection in the deeper. The fielder at short man gives it a chaser. Oh, very well done again to keep it under 2 runs.
Now well fielded by Nakrani there. And the brothers not happy with their running. They would have wanted to push for around 3 there.
You would feel again for Team Uganda, they've done so probably very well after the halfway stage of the first innings. It was 62 after 10 overs. They've managed to leak only 24 runs. A big shortcut is the call. There's a fielder, Cosmas Chewuta, who can play second fiddle as he watches the ball sail over for yet another maximum coming off the blade over Isaac Okpe, telling his brother, I've had enough.
Slog sweep played into the wind, or with the wind rather, and it had enough power in it to sail over the boundary for 6. Sort of relieves the pressure. They'll feel a little bit better, Nigeria. They already have 8 runs in an over with 4 deliveries to go. A little bit of chatter between captain and bowler here. Umpire urging them to quicken up because time.
Henry Senyondo, who has a long off, long on, a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. Outfielder, the captain realized that Ali Shah was trying to tell him to adjust that fielder at deep mid wicket. Cheeky again, but straight to the fielder, a short third man. Smart cricket indeed, a 6 and a single from the brothers.
This is a good over so far from them. They have 9 runs from it. It's got 3 deliveries to go. They will target a certain bowler. Will it be Senyondo that they will look to go after here? Deft touch again. And well fielded by Nakrani. Skips it to 1.
Ten already coming off this over. You would feel that this is the biggest they've had is the Yellow Greens. Getting close.
Again, opening the face of the blade. Nakrani, some work to do. They push for 2. That's good. And 12 runs off it with delivery to go. And this becomes the most expensive over they've had so far. The previous one also from Henry, went for 11.
To me, I give credit to these two out there in the middle batting. The communication between them, taking on, of course, Alpesh. I beg your pardon, Dinesh Nakrani there at short third man. Drops it shorter, rocks on the back foot, beats the fielder, the captain at covers. But they all settle for one to end his quarter, giving away 13 in this over. The biggest from Henry Senyondo finishes with 1 wicket for 34 runs. You'd feel a little bit expensive from a player of his caliber. It is 96 for 3 after 15.
Well, it's been a consistent run rate that Nigeria have had since from the get-go. They've been scoring around the 6-run region. Projected score will be around 128 at the moment. Can they find 1 or 2 more gears to shift it up? 130 will be a pass score. If they can push it up to 160, 170 maybe. Alpesh Ramjani into his last over. Greeted with a big heave, and it becomes a wicket out of nothing. Pascal Murungi doesn't drop this one this time. Settles himself and completes the catch. Ramjani has made it a neck of picking up wickets at the vital stage. Picks up another one. Nigeria lose another one.
A big moment in the game here. That man, Isaac Okpe, who takes the long way back to the dugout. Deceived, of course, by Alpesh Ramjani, bowling it into his body, knowing he had one fielder in that particular region. Pascal Mulunji, who dropped earlier in the power play, at this time rounder, with the best technique, the Australian way, to pick up that big wicket over Isaac Okpe.
Isaac goes for 14 from 10, strike rate of 140. Nigeria in that effort to try and shift gears, they lose wicket number 4. 96 for 4. Prosper Hosseini will be the new batter to walk in. Now, well, how Nigeria choose to go about it, whom they choose to target. That's what I talked about. They will try and target a certain bowler and go after him. But that particular bowler that you choose has to be the right one, because it might just not pay off. Right now, still you have 2 fairly new batters at the crease. Limited amount of time. And looking at only 96 on the board. Touch and go. Risky run. Fortunate. Hosseini blindly running. Almost selling his captain short there.
That man there, Robinson Obuya, he's been a victim in the field today. He's been kept alive. As we see Prosper, of course, getting off the strike. Allowing his captain, Sylvester Okpe, moving at 100 strike rate up against the base. Cheeky again, straight to the fielder, run out chance. No, the best of throws there from Dinesh Nakrani outfield. That was a little bit closer if he had threw a very accurate throw to the wicketkeeper.
Fortuitous running this is. I know that they're fortuitous runs, but this type of running is just fortunate enough. You're just fortunate because the throw is off.
Rocks on the back foot, straight to the fielder, a short fine leg. They'll keep the scoreboard ticking at these two.
They're making use of the fumbles in the field, and they keep ticking. 99 now is where Nigeria are.
How many times, Eli, do we see these men in yellow and red fumble in the field? They've been known of their fielding skills. Of course, led by the legend himself back in the days, Otim. Goes big and misses it, knocks him over. Alpesh Ramjani picking up his 4th wicket, and the big one of the captain of the opposition side, Sylvester Okpe, who has to take the long way back to the dugout. He's coming to bowl his last over of the quarter, and he's picked up the two brothers in no time.
Trying to hit it leg side. You miss. Not hit. Now pressure from Johnny. Magnificent game he's having. He's picked up 2 wickets in this over. The Okpe brothers are back in the dugout. Disappointed. Gone for 12 for 13. Sylvester Okpe.
He was awarded the best international player of the year for exactly what he's doing here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground in the ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode.
Nigeria 99 for 5.
One more ball to come to finish his quarter. Magnificent figures there. 4 for 17 after 3.5. Make that another one. And that is a 5 for Alpesh Ramjani. Look at the smiles all around the ground here. Courtesy of that man there on your screens. 5 for 17 in his quarter.
Now Alpesh Ramjani, you beauty. You pick up 3 wickets in your last over and make it a 5. Nigeria stuck on 99 for 6. He makes it quite clear, completely bamboozling the new batter, playing down the wrong line, on top of off stump rocked. Fred Achalam, the wicketkeeper, punches the air in celebration, in appreciation of a magical delivery. Well, would you believe that a team that was well set like Nigeria, decently moving on, but in the efforts to try and amp up things, the wheels have come off, and boy have they come off big time.
You spoke about which bowler would they pick is the batsman of the Yellow Greens. Oh boy, they picked the wrong one. Alpesh Ramjani picking up 3 wickets in that over.
It's always crucial. This is always key. Yes, Nigeria, it's a team that is full of youngsters, but they're being taught things the hard way, being put to the test here. It'll be a test of temperament, a test of thinking and strategy. And this time around, Uganda just proving to be a touch above Nigeria, but still a long way to go. Cosmos Shota into his 3rd.
Into the pass straight away. A lot of peel, but you would feel like it was missing, going down to the leg. Very big challenge again from these 2 out there in the crease. Prosper Hussaini alongside Ridwan, 2 players who featured, of course, for the Under 19 World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, I think that has been the hallmark of Nigeria's innings, which is boundaries have been far and wide. They have scored 39 runs using singles of the 99. They've only scored 20 through boundaries of 4s. And 6s, they've only had 2 maximums in this whole entire innings. And that'll be a no ball here from Cosmo Shota. The tall fella is going a bit over the line. And it'll be a free hit. So when you look at that one again, there, nothing behind the line.
You would feel Ridwan he's been given a green light to get off the mark with the free hit of the PS man, Cosmos Chewuta. Swing and a miss.
A huge test here. This is a huge test of temperament for Nigeria. Their character, their strategy that has worked for them over the last 7 games. I mean 7 because I'm talking about since the qualifier, and that is in Abuja where they hosted it. They will be playing against the same type of opposition in the Africa Final Qualifier, where the same team they're facing, Uganda, will be in. Tekish outside edge. It'll fall short of Nakrani out there. And 3rd man skips it to 1.
Trying to hit him over the covers is Ridwan Karima. Gets that thicket outside edge. Straight to the fielder in the deep. A third man. You would feel that these two out there in the middle, they are not rabbit with the bat in hand. They can bat. They've done it before. But again, the Yellow Greens would love these youngsters, the under 19 youngsters, to get to that 130 plus to stand a chance on this quality batting lineup of Team Uganda.
Cracked away leg side. It's in a vacant region. And they get two. The efforts are applauded for that couple that they completed, because every run from here on will be very, very important for Nigeria to put up a decent total that they can be able to bowl it or rather try and defend. Their opening partnership was decent enough to get to 49, but after that there really hasn't been much to talk about. They have struggled wide.
Struggling again. Change of pace there from Cosmos Chewuta. Straying down the leg side for another extra, a little bit expensive. He is living with himself. Saw him trying to create room and followed him.
It's only now that I get a feeling that after those 3 wickets that fell in the 16th over, courtesy of Peshram Jani, did Uganda breathe a sign of relief, knowing that they have all the batters that Nigeria count on back in the dugout. Again, outside edge, runs away for 4, fortuitous runs, and that will be welcomed. It'll be applauded. Yes, he wanted to play it on the offside, ended up behind the keeper, but he'll take it. It won't be recorded which region you scored it from. Just count as runs there. Thickish outside edge, trying to heave it leg side.
Just say it loud and clear. They don't care how they come at this stage of the innings. Runs on board, runs on board.
Last delivery of the 17th over. Straighter. Played well. Down the track. They think of 2. And that thought is thwarted. 17 overs done. It'll be 110 for the loss of 6 for Nigeria. There'll be changes in the commentary box for the last 3.
Welcome back to the commentary box, Davis, for the last 3 overs of the innings here. It's 110 for the loss of 6 wickets now. Dinesh Kumar Nakarani, the man that picked up magical figures yesterday, is wicketless against the Nigerians.
That's the difference 24 hours can make, but it's a big 18 balls here for Nigeria. They'll be hoping to get a big finish in this inning. If they can get another 20 runs, 25 would even be better. Get themselves to that 135 or anything close to 140. I believe they will be very satisfied with their work in the first inning.
Plays it on the leg side. Will go to the boundary ropes for 4. Aggression there by Prosper there. Prospering shot indeed.
Yes. Pours it in the slot to the short boundary. Prosper Hussaini, he is no rabbit with the bat. Throws everything at it and pierces that gap there to Akau corner.
Exactly what's needed at this stage of the game. Once again takes a hard hit on the leg side. Will pick and settle for just a single.
Great start to the over for Nigeria. More often than not, when you get a boundary first upon the first delivery of the over, you're looking to turn that over at least into an 8 or 9 run over. And that's the kind of momentum Nigeria will be hoping for, especially at the back end of this inning.
Once again, plays it down the ground. Will settle for a single. And it's going to be a change, definitely, for Dinesh Kumar. Nakrani now coming from the airport end. He's been bowling exceptionally well from the pavilion end.
I think for me, for Dinesh on the field, I'll be looking to keep that the ball away from the hitting arc of Prosper outside. He's hitting towards the short boundary. So you want to bowl towards that wide line. Force him to hit to the bigger side of the field. And he does exactly that. Gets it over the cover field. A work to do for Murunji Pasco. Manages to do well down there. Keeps it just to 2 runs. Run out opportunity. It is all happening down here at the Gahang Cricket Oval.
Yeah, didn't come in accurately. Came with lots of power. The throw. But not enough for Dinesh to hold on to it. Have a look at that. Swatted onto the cover region. But what an effort. One-handed. It just sticks to him. Youngster showing efforts in the deep. On the pads there. An appeal and the umpire shakes the head immediately.
Well, turning out to be a very good over for Nigeria. Already picked up 9 runs in this one. With 13 balls to go in this particular inning, they'll be hoping to get anywhere towards that 140 mark.
Oh, once again angling into the right-hander and beats everything and reaches the boundary ropes. Valuable runs this for Team Nigeria. Whichever way they come will be more than welcome.
Dinesh Nakrani attacking the stumps. The putter takes a big swing at it. Gets a faint edge. Beats the running Henry Senyondo down that short fine leg. 4 valuable runs. Brings an end to the 18th. With Nigeria a 123 for 6. The man in your frame there, Prosper Useni. A very handy batsman. He is no rabbit with the bat. He can't hit a big ball. But at this particular time, he's up against Cosmas Chauta yet again. He will be hitting to the big boundary on the onside. Interesting field set for me that the third man has been brought in. And Riazat Ali Shah sends the deep mid-wicket fielder. Oh, there is a slight change yet again. Third man stays down and the long off comes into the ring.
Not trying to take any risks there with the throw. Definitely would have gone to hit the non-striker's end. Because Prosper on that occasion was way out of his crease, but Riazat Ali Shah not seeing any reason to go for that.
Similar field set. Long off brought in into the ring. Struck handsomely, but not beyond par. Raghav Dhawan, who's feeling at cover. Easy catch there for him. And Nigeria lose their 7th. They are at 124 for 7.
Another wicket goes down for Team Nigeria. Trying to pounce on that. Fishing way outside off. And has to pay the price. 7th goes down.
Slightly short delivery, you'll say. Give it a bit of width. but the batter unable to get any meaningful connection, and that simply goes straight to a waiting Raghav Dhawan in the cover region. Not the news that Nigeria would have wanted. They would have loved to see Karim Rudman simply try and get a single and allow Prosper Hussaini take strike. Does the complete opposite, and he loses his wicket in that attempt. The replay will tell you so. That could not go beyond the waiting Raghav Dhawan. But you can see the non-striker Prosper Hussaini had already made a big, you would say he obviously had already started running to try and ensure he gets on strike.
Yeah, a little bit of a fumble there, but then picks it up neatly. Tries to flick that one on the leg side, misses it completely. Will be conceded as leg byes there. Just the confirmation by the on-field umpire.
Nigeria will not mind that single, as that single brings the big man for them, Prosper Hussaini, on strike.
Yeah, the man that needed no sighters yesterday against Team Botswana. First ball went for a big shot down the ground. Just one ball to play. Finished it off with a maximum.
Slower delivery there from Chota Cosmas. Smart bowling from him. Prosper gets enough wood to eat, and they manage to scamper through for two. Nigeria taking on every run they can pick on here.
Big unit, Prosper. Trying to get back in time, and he does on that occasion. A better throw would have seen him in trouble. Young Pascal has been quite busy in that region there. He's got to work for that position.
Just to give Prosper a bit of an insight, with the mid-off up, do not expect too many deliveries to be pitched up to you.
Bluffed on that occasion by Cosmos. And it will be a dot. Final delivery coming in. Tried to squeeze that through the third man region, but just kept it on the pitch.
Said, if you are the fly on that wicket there, what do you think Prosper is thinking? Do you think he's thinking to get a single and be on strike for the final over, or he's thinking to go big in this particular delivery?
He's trying to go big, and big he does, but not big enough, as the catch will be taken down the ground. Only goes down the throat of Robinson Obuya, who takes a comfortable catch. Went miles in the air there, but not long enough. And the big man has to depart for 20 runs.
Looking at the replay there, never got under that one properly. Ball was never within his reach. Robinson Obuya steadies himself right under that one at long on and completes what has looked like an easy catch. Big moment there, you would say. Prosper's gone for 20 or 15. But the worrying part for Nigeria is that they now have literally two new batters to face the final 6 deliveries of their inning.
Yeah, both of the sides being real good friends to the host nation here, Rwanda. Plenty of cricket being played by Nigeria cricket here at Gahanga, and the Ugandans, of course, being close neighbors.
Drop and run there from the batters. Interesting tactics here, Zahid. Yesterday we did see how well Olayinka walked into the to bat against Botswana. He was one of the people that helped change the momentum of the game. But this time, obviously, he's batted a lot later in the batting order. Is it a case of Nigeria trying to go too big too early and losing wickets in that attempt?
Yeah, from the looks of it. Abdul Mumumin, new man in there, will be facing Dinesh Nakrani. Final over of his spell. Wicket to pick. Hasn't picked any out of the 8 that have gone by. And Olayinka coming in late, but he's got full toss. Should be taken, will be taken. Alpesh Ramjani takes that one comfortably. Another wicket goes down for Team Nigeria.
Disappointment from the batter there. Missed out on a joyful toss, you would say, for the left-hander, batting towards the short boundary. And you would say commentators, you would say curse because you talked about the national crown not having picked up a wicket. Delivers what you'd have called a delivery that could have been hit anywhere around Kigali. But the batter unable to get it past a waiting Alpesh from Johnny down at deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, at times the full toss isn't the best of deliveries to be facing. It lures you into thinking you can smash it anywhere, but by the time you decide, it's already too late. So the less you think about where you're hitting it, just get on and hit it. That's what most players would tell you. Plays it down the ground for a single. Will be settling for just a one there.
A very difficult passage of play here for Nigeria. Nigeria have lost their last 5 wickets for only 30 runs. They'll feel that at one particular stage they looked like they would be trying to push for that 150 mark. But they attempt to go too big too early. They have paid a hefty price. They're struggling to get to that 135 mark.
Low full toss is being played on the leg side square of the wicket. They're running hard for a double, and they will make it successfully there. At the moment, Team Nigeria looking for whichever possible ways for the runs to add up to the scoreboard. Didn't get a clean connection on that one. Swing and a miss there.
Bada takes a little shimmy down the wicket. Looking to try and take on the national crown with just one final delivery to this Nigerian inning. Pity about that, he was trying to go literally right over the bowler's head. Did not get any connection, obviously, this off that slower delivery, beaten. And with one delivery to go, the Nigerian batter will be hoping he can clear that over the boundary.
Hits it down the ground there. Excellent work at deep covers. Oh! Nearly taking out each other. And that will be the end of the first innings. It's 133 for the loss of 9 wickets in 20 overs of play. Dinesh Kumar Nakrani finishes off his spell with 31 runs, picking up 1 wicket.
Well, at this particular stage, you'll feel that both teams will feel they've done a decent job. They'll both feel going into the break that they both have a chance. 133 runs it is that have been set by Nigeria. If you gave them that at the start of the game, I feel that they would have taken it. Whereas Uganda will feel very satisfied that they managed to keep Nigeria down to just 133. Looking at that batting scorecard from Nigeria, their openers Rusere together with Salo. Rusere got 23 of 38, Salau 27 of 18, Danladi flattered to deceive, got 16 of 14, Sylvester Okpe 12 of 13, Isaac 14 of 10, Prosper Hussaini 20 of 15. Not much right home about going down there. They could only manage to get 133 for 9.
And there we have the bowling scorecard of Team Uganda. The most expensive of the lot being Henry Senyondo. 4 overs, 34 runs he gave away, picking up 1 wicket. But then the man that stands out, Alpesh Ravilal Ramjani. 4 overs, 17 runs, 5 wickets with an economy of 4.25. Cosmos Kuwaitu, 4 overs, 25, 2 wickets, economy of 6.25. Just 9 extras coming off that innings, resulting into a total of 133 for the loss of 9. As we take a break here from the commentary box, we'll be back soon for the run chase.
Welcome back from the break, innings break. Nigeria won the toss, opted to bat first, managed to put together 133 runs for the loss of 9 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. You would have felt they could have gotten a bit more than that, 20 runs short, but looking at their scorecard there, their openers did a decent job. Renshaw managed to get 23 of 38, Salau 27 of 18, Isaac Danladi, not many today, got 16 of 14, Sylvester Okpe got 12 of 13, his bigger brother Isaac got 14 of 10. Prosper Hussaini got a quick fire 20 of 15, not much right home about down there, and they managed to put together 133 runs for 9 wickets in their 10. The pick of the bowlers there, Alpesh Ramjani picking up another 5 wickets there for him, conceding just 17 runs in his 4 overs. You would say Cheuta Cosmas went for 25, picked up 2 wickets. Dinesh Nakrani 31, picking up 1 wicket. Frank Sobo up in the bowling, conceded just 21 in his 4. Henry Senyondo conceded 34 runs, picking up 1 wicket in his 4. The target for Uganda, they will be looking to get 135 to pick up a victory in this particular fixture. Top of the table clash between Uganda and Nigeria. So you will see in that background there of that shot, bit of a cloudy conditions there, you would say. Clouds hovering over the Gahanga Cricket Stadium. But the fans will be hoping we can get at least 5 overs in. Third umpire on the ground, cutting the stumps down. The covers are coming on. The ground staff there. Well, and tomorrow morning there is a clash between Uganda up against the home nation Rwanda. Rwanda picked up a massive victory today against Botswana. Just down a record 137 runs, but they chased it for no loss in quick time in only 15 overs. They'll feel they built up some momentum. 2 volume points for Rwanda there. They will be up against the highest ranked team in the tournament, Uganda. And in the afternoon clash tomorrow, Botswana will be looking for their first win in this tournament. They will be up against Nigeria. The Yellow Greens have been flying high in the tournament. They're playing in this particular one game yet not decided, as there is a slight rain interruption break. The shot there, the ground staff putting in the hard work, get the covers on in time. But looking at the standings there, the top 2 teams, Uganda up against Nigeria in this one. They are top of that log, only separated by net run rate. Uganda on a hefty net run rate of 5.03. Nigeria following closely at 1.09. Rwanda picked up the first victory for them today. They are on 2 points, and Botswana still sit bottom of the log, yet to pick up a victory in the ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode. Well, just to let our viewers know, welcome back to the 6th match of the ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode. As you can see in the background there, you will see that the clouds have cleared. Nigeria getting themselves warmed up. They will know that the task has just gotten even harder. There will be a reduction in overs, and the second inning will be reduced to 11 overs. Play will be starting at exactly 4:40. That's not too far from now, a couple of minutes. Looking at the Nigerian batting card, the openers got out of, they really didn't get out of first gear match. Runsere got 23 of 38, Salau 27 of 18, Isaac Danladi got only 16 of 14, Sylvester Okpe, captain of Nigeria, got 12 of 13, his bigger brother Isaac got 14 of 10, Prosper Hussaini provided some quick fire at the back end there, 20 of 15, otherwise not much to write home about. The bowling of Uganda, led by Alpesh Ramjani, picked up a fiver, conceded just 17 runs in his allotted 4 overs. Henry Senyondo went for 34, picking up 1 wicket in his 4. Dinesh Nakrani picked up 1 wicket, conceded 31. Frank Subagop in the bowling today went for just 21, and Cheuta Cosmas went for just 25, picking up 2 wickets. Good performance there, you would say, from the Ugandan bowlers to restrict Nigeria to just 133 runs in the 20 overs. Yes, so as you can see there in the background, the Nigerians obviously have warmed up.
As the officials take on the field there, it's a cool afternoon. The game being reduced to 11 overs of play. Lighting will be another aspect of the game that will be looked after. Unfortunate for the game to be reduced because of the interruption of rain. See, even the officials putting on the warm clothes. It's got a bit chilly in the conditions. Let's hope the game will hit things up right after the break.
Well, with the reduction of overs, 11 overs in this inning, that would simply mean that only one bowler of the Nigerian bowlers can bowl 3 overs. The rest can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. And right there we see the Ugandan opening batters, Sridip Mangela, alongside the man of the match yesterday, Robinson Obuya, managed to muscle 83 runs yesterday, scored at a strike rate of just under 200. They will know that they only have 66 balls to play in this particular inning.
Exceptional knock that was by Robinson Obuya yesterday against Team Rwanda, resulting into a mammoth total that the host nation had to chase down. One-sided affair. That entire afternoon action was packed with. Mangela yet to make a mark here, as he's been provided the opportunity to open the batting attack alongside Obuya. The likes of Simon Sesazi being in the dugout, watching keenly and waiting for his opportunity to get back to the side as well.
Yes, Simon Sesazi yet to get an opportunity in this tournament, the ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode. But we obviously know the quality he does possess. But that speaks about the volumes of depth that this Ugandan side does have. To have a player like Simon Sesazi on the sidelines,
it's a massive statement. A man with over 2,000 runs in international cricket for the national side, Simon Sesazi. Top scorer for Team Uganda.
Well, the task for Uganda with these 11 overs they will be playing, they need to score 83 runs to win this one.
Starts off with down the leg. There was an appeal, but shake of the head by the umpire, Christian.
In an 11-over inning, the power play will only be just 3 overs. Robinson Obuya will know that he only has, you would say, 17 balls to go and look to maximize in the power play. The field for Nigeria, they do have a deep square leg alongside a third-man fielder.
Abdul Momin. Once again, down the leg there. That will be a dotted delivery. Got some pad onto that one. Obuya, we've seen him flicking those shots yesterday for maximums.
Yes, Robinson Obuya was very, very dominant yesterday with bat in hand. Just an example to show you the difference 24 hours can make. Yesterday he was literally hitting everything very crisply off the mid of the blade.
Gets off the mark straight away there. Picking up a quick single. It's been very handy up the order, Robinson Obuya. It's been a long time coming for him to be part of the national side.
Yeah, and he has had a very, very good year, you would say. His last 12 months in the Ugandan yellow and red have been months of consistency, not just a breakthrough, but he's put his hand up to be counted. He's keeping out a big player in Roger Mukasa, one of the legends, you would say, of Uganda cricket. And for me, Robinson Obuya, in my opinion, is fully deserving of that opportunity. And boy, oh boy, has he made full use of that opportunity.
Yeah, when given the opportunity, you've got to make the most out of it. Plays it down, and again picking up quick singles. The Ugandans not wasting any delivery here. Hungry for runs, trying to wrap it up early as soon as possible. Understanding what is required, 82 from 62 legal deliveries. That is the equation. We'll need to play some calculated cricket here. And a no ball being called there by Abdul Momoni.
Free delivery there. Through the kitchen sink at it there, but unable to get any timing. No ball will make the job slightly easier for Robinson Obuya. That's the challenge with these reduced innings, you would say. Whereas Uganda require now 81. Looking at that replay. Cannot see the line there, but obviously it was a foot fault, no ball. Uganda will need to get these 83 runs with 10 wickets at hand as resources. And Robinson Obuya, ladies and gentlemen, is underway. Manages to swat that to the wide mid-on fielder. Picks up 4 runs.
Yeah, set up very, very early. Waited on it and hit it on the bounce for 4. Cracking shot by Robinson Obuya.
Looking at the replay there. Slightly short delivery, you will say, and I don't think he had much of a choice. The damage could have been worse if he had bowled it fuller. So for me, I would think the bowler would reasonably feel content with that delivery. And so far in the over, he has already troubled Robinson Obuya. So Nigeria will be hoping he can pick up the man in form.
Once again, plays it on the leg side. Will settle for just 1. Allowing... Oh no, just the end of the first over here. It's 8 runs on board.
The man in your frame, Robinson Obuya, was the match winner, you would say, for Uganda yesterday against Rwanda. But he will be up against Peter Aho, a hot steaming Fast bowler, right-arm fast bowler. He's already received and enjoyed some bit of success in the tournament. He will be hoping to continue that kind of form, especially now when Nigeria do need him to pick up an early wicket.
Swing and a miss there. Wanted to take that on to the leg side.
The interesting thing for me there in that particular delivery is it was good to see some swing. Peter, how finally someone manages to get some swing here at the Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Beautiful away swinger. Robinson wasn't too sure. He perhaps didn't expect it to swing.
Yeah, decent movement there by Peter. Oh, so close.
Very well ball yet again from the big unit of Peter Aho. It's good to see someone get some swing. Two beautiful away swingers so far. That will keep the slip fielder interested. Nigeria, the yellow greens, will be hoping to see the back of Robinson Obuya.
Plays it down the ground and will pick up a quick single there. Peter charging in. It's a tough sight to be watching. Pace bowler built like a tank, charging in at you with movement away. Not a good sight.
Well, and with that single brings Sridip Mangela on strike. Still very early days in Sridip Mangela's T20 career.
Hit on the pads. Haven't really seen Mangela getting comfortable in this tournament with his bat. Yet to make a mark for his name.
Yet to make a mark, obviously, but at this particular point, after 10 deliveries in these ranches, Nigeria will be the happy of the two sides, only conceding just one boundary, and Peter Aho managing to get some swing in this particular game.
In the air, wicket keeper. Peter takes the catch. The bowler, coat and bowl. First wicket goes down. The prize wicket of Robinson Obuya. Excellently taken.
Just looking at the replay there. Peter Aho, as we did state earlier, he is steaming in, bowling at good clicks. Beats Robinson Obuya for pace. Robinson Obuya goes for the pull shot but could not even get it out of the square. Uganda lose their first.
Exactly what Team Nigeria would have hoped for. Picking up early wickets well within the power play. And it is a limited power play here. Just 3 overs. And we're in for the final delivery of the second over already. So deliveries are going by very, very quick. And time is running out for Team Uganda. Uganda 10 for 1 in 1.5. New man in. Raghav Dhawan comes in. The responsibility is now resting upon these two to score some quick runs. Oh, would have been taken, just goes past the slip fielder there. Got a hand to it. Excellent effort that, but would have been 2 in 2 for Nigeria.
Looking at the replay there, we did speak about Peter Aho getting patches out of this wicket. Oh, big effort there, puts in a big dive, unable to hold on to it. But the Nigerians will be happy with the work that Peter Aho has put in. And with that single, brings an end to the second. Uganda are 11 for 1.
What an effort that was. A new bowler coming in from the pavilion end is Prosper. Another big unit.
Well, and with that single from Dawan, here he is. He's given a second life. He will be hoping to make full use of it.
Excellent delivery. Weight is the call by Raghav. Not trying to take a single there. And every delivery that goes by, the pressure will keep rising as the equation on hand is 73, needed of 53. A difference of 20 in the middle. And that will be an extra. A wide given down the leg.
Good passage of play here for the Yellow Greens. They'll feel that they are on top of this Ugandan unit. This is the final over of the power play. Very important final 5 deliveries in the power play. Uganda have traditionally looked to build onto the power play and get out of the blocks quickly. That's not happened today.
He asked for it. He got hit. And that will race away for 4. Short of authority there. Didn't connect it cleanly, but just enough to race away for 4.
Doing the replay there. Short delivery. But Raghav is up to the task and pulls it handsomely way in front of square. A batsman in real control of that pull shot.
Yeah, the fielder didn't have enough ground to chase that delivery there.
Run out of ground, of course. That's been hit, obviously, to the shorter end of the field. But not as cleanly as the batter would have liked. So Nigeria would not feel too hard done with that.
Swings at it once again and misses it completely. Stayed low on him on that occasion.
Got the replay there. Slightly short, but never sat up as well as he might have expected. Keeps a bit low, but very well bowled from Prosper Hussaini. Much better length, challenging the batter.
Whips it for a maximum on the banks of Gahanga for a 6. Raghav Dhawan. What a play. What a shot.
Looking at the replay there, ball in the right in the slot there. Raghav Dhawan makes full use of that short boundary. Clips it very easily. Onto the bank there. Raghav Dhawan is one of those batters that you would say has been slightly short of runs. So he will look to try and make full use of the opportunity he has already just been given.
So sweetly timed there by Raghav. Took no time to get to the banks and over the boundary rope for full value. Plays it straight.
Attempts a square drive, but that's kept to nothing. Have a little bit of a concern with. I just feel that Raghav, perhaps in my opinion, picks up that trigger of his getting his feet moving slightly late.
He's been so strong on the leg side. Beautiful shot that was.
Yeah, full display of very strong wrists from Raghav.
Once again. And it goes on the scoreboard for another maximum. Switching through the gears, he's on 17 off 7. Beautiful. Beautiful swivel. It's 3 overs now. The score is 28 for the loss of 1.
Very well pulled there, down there to the scoreboard. Short delivery yet again. Nigeria dealing in short balls, and those short balls are going the distance. Raghav gets away with that one yet again. Short delivery. And at the end of the power play, Uganda are 28 for 1. They have recovered.
Very, very expensive over there by Prosper, giving away 17 runs in his first over. Exactly what Uganda required. And there'll be a change in the commentary box.
Fantastic afternoon to you all. You come into the commentary box. Mr. Wanda Eli. Welcoming Bob Bashir. 29 for 1 is where Uganda are after 3 overs. Target of 84. Basically, this is almost reduced to almost like a T10 match that you have here.
Down the leg side once more time from the captain, Sylvester Okpe. You would feel after, of course, that big over Prosper Husseini of 17. They've put back Uganda on the front seat.
In the driving seat they are, and they look to capitalize on that. Raghav Dhawan 17 from 7. A blistering start. Sylvester Okpe brings himself into the attack. The man who tries to thrive under pressure. He comes in at the end of the power play, you'd say, because now he has spread the field.
Much better line and length there from the captain. Coming around the wicket, of course, for the right-hander, Raghav Dhawan. 2 big maximums. Cut away this time round, straight to the fielder at covers, and the catch is taken. That was struck powerfully. Shot number 70, Danladi Isaac. You cannot keep him out of action.
It will sting, but it will be stinging with joy, because earlier on he got fingertips to a catch that came flying in the sleeps, but this one hit straight to him in the covers, and he has the decency to be calm, to collect it effectively. Lined it up, thought it was there for the cut shot. Well set up. He didn't have to move an inch. Right in front of his face. Danladi salutes the batter as he leaves. Raghav Dhawan departs, and he has to go for his 17 of 8.
A little cameo comes to an end of Raghav. Look at that delivery on the replay. He would have hit that one anywhere at the ground, picking up only the fielder at covers. Who took an easy catch is Isaac Danladi. 2 wickets down as we see the captain, Riazat Ali Shah, joining Shridip Mangela.
Uganda 31 for 2 in 3.2 overs. Just when you thought that Uganda are in the driving seat, as we called it less than a few seconds ago, things change, because and there's business whereby you have a limited amount of overs. When I say limited, the total of 11 are to be bowled. Wickets and runs are the currency. Dot balls work against you.
The Yellow Greens are pumped out there in the ground. They know the captain walking out there in the middle, Riazat Ali Shah, would be the biggest wicket if they are to defend 83. Pulled away this time round. There is protection in the deep. Who cuts it off to only 1 run. Riazat Ali Shah, who loves big stages, big performances for a big player indeed.
He has to come to the party. It's 2 new batters at the crease at a moment where you need at least 7 runs and over. 52 needed from 44. There's a little bit of a buffer for Uganda. They need to make the most of it. And the dot balls will keep coming.
Not about over it is turning out to be from the captain, giving him only 4 runs and picking up a wicket.
Now this will be a huge test of temperament for Uganda. Do they have the tenacity to go after it? Swing and a miss. That's a hopeful shout. Pretty hopeful from Solomon Ranshaw. Desperation, you would say. Yes, you had a good take. I mean, look at it. Oh my, I stand corrected. He still is even outside.
Leave to that another day is Sridip Mangela. 32 for 2 after 4 overs. Moving at 8 runs and over is Team Uganda. You'd feel, of course, with their batting lineup. Dinesh Nakrani ready padded up and Alpesh Ramjani needing just 7 runs and over. You'd feel they're still in the driving seat.
Current run rate of 8 and over with 4 overs done. 32 for 2. Uganda required is just about 7. So it's pretty neck and neck of what's required and what they're scoring at. They have to keep pushing while Nigeria, they want to keep pegging away the dot balls. They need to come a lot more. They need to be as much vocal as they can be, create the pressure situation.
There comes the leg spinner, Ridwan. Cut away this time round, gets an edge on that one. What an effort there at shot third.
Peter Howell with the diving effort trying to stop that one. I'll get 2 from that. Karim Ridwan needs to get into his strides pretty early. He needs to hit the right markers. Bowls are magnificent, googly. And this young man, once he's in rhythm, he's difficult to put away.
Cut away this time round on his right. He has the fingertip on it. But it is another boundary. First boundary for the captain. Slightly outside off stamper from Ridwan. Not enough timing, but
with an offer. But well played. It took a while for the big man of Peter Howard to get down to stop that one. Good start to the over. 6 runs from it. It reduces what's needed. 46 from 40. You would want to keep the amount of runs needed higher than the deliveries that they have available just to create the scoreboard pressure. Chops it on! Would you believe it? Karim Ridwan strikes. He strikes big. Went for 4 on the previous delivery. This one, inside edge and onto the stumps. The captain of Uganda has to go. Rizat Ali Shah will go for 7 or 5.
A massive wicket indeed coming off. Of course, that young man, a little bit too full on that occasion. Goes on the back foot, trying to play it on the onside. Ends up edging it onto his stumps. A massive wicket, you could tell from the celebrations. Look at that young man there, Ridwan.
Now Nigeria, they feel like they do have Uganda against the wall there. The captain goes. New batter that'll be coming in. The hard-hitting Dinesh Kumar Nakrani. Uganda 38 for 3.
You would say a lot of credit to that young man, Ridwan, of course. Picking up the massive wicket of the captain. Not an easy task to ball spin at this particular stage. Of course, with a wet outfield, where you know your spinner needs to grip that ball. And he's made sure he picks up the big fish. In comes, of course, Dinesh Kumar Nakrani, joining Sridip Mangela, who's been kept quiet for quite some time now. 38 for 3 after 4.3 overs. They've done very well picking up, of course, 3 wickets. Is Team Nigeria.
Another googly. Pitching outside leg stump and turning the other way. Nakrani not able to pick it up. Wanted to paddle it just around the corner. Ridwan went for 6 in the first 2. Came back strongly. Strongly indeed with the wicket. Dope ball after dope ball. This will create the pressure that Nigeria want. One more delivery before we get to the 5th over.
You feel, of course, after those 3 wickets, the pressure is back on the Ugandan side. Soft hands again. What an over. That is from the young Ridwan, starting off with a wicket and giving you only 6 runs to end over number 5. It is 38 for 3, needing 46 of 36.
Uganda's batting card there. Shriti Mangela still there. Not out on 1 after facing 4. But there have been 3 wickets that have fallen on his opposite side. Robinson Obuya gone for 7 from 10. Raghav Dhawan, 17 runs he scored from 9. And then Riza Elliott Shah went for 7.
You see the bowling chart, of course. Mohamed Taiwo going for 8 and over. But that man, Peter Au, who still has another over, picking up that wicket call on board of Robinson Obuya, giving her only 2 runs. Getting that movement up front. It's going to be very key to see when is he going to come back.
Sylvester Okpe comes back into the attack. He picked up a wicket in his first. Now he gets another. It's pretty important. Most of the bowlers, they'll only be allowed to bowl 2 overs. And then one will have the opportunity of bowling 3. Great captaincy, great use of his spinners and pace bowlers from the man that is bowling right now, leading from the front. A big shout. Was that pat-to-pat fast? Miscommunication there. That was a close call, very close indeed. At least we have the courtesy of a replay. But for the umpires, it's a bit difficult. And the action is coming thick and fast, I tell you. Let me look at that. This is the first shot. Was that pad or bat first? Then there's the opportunity of a run out. Calamity. Too close. Too close. Anyway, we continue with what we have on offer. Uganda 39 for 3.
Goes on the back foot again.
And that shot will not pay dividend. And somebody needs to have a chat with Danish Kumar Nakrani, especially in the Ugandan colours. It will not yield any runs that do aid your chase, but it will allow you to chew up balls and create more pressure. Look for big scoring opportunities.
Oh, beaten by the turn again, but this time round wide called by the umpire. And again, I love the thinking of the captain, Sylvester Okpe, knowing that Dinesh Nakrani loves pace on, making sure he feeds him with more spin and more spin from both ends. Yet to open his account for this time round in the air. Who wants it? Oh, for shot in no man's land, looking for the second one, but Dinesh is not the quickest between the wickets.
Great presence of mind of pitching that one outside the off stump of Nakrani, because you're hitting it into the wind, so it'll hold up. There's no way he can clear that big 70-meter boundary.
Very good indeed from the off spinner, knowing he's bowling to the lefties. Calls flashing, not enough timing. Again, what an over is starting out to be.
Pressure, pressure. This is what pressure does. Trying to create scoring opportunities. And they're even arguing about what type of shot to play. And Sylvester on top of things right here.
Takes a little shimmy, not enough timing again.
Beautiful over, very beautiful. Only 3 runs off it, 2 off the bat, 1 in extra. It's 6 overs done. It's a 41 for 3. Uganda starting to lurk in murky waters here. Going at the process of pace off. Sylvester Okpe is done. He's allotted 2. Maybe might give himself 1 more to bowl the 3. You never know. But this time around, he's turning to Isaac Danladi. Another spinner. He's realizing that spin is causing a little bit of trouble for Uganda.
Oh, why not? The spinners have done a magnificent job carrying off, of course, the boundary options for the Ugandans. Goes for a big sweep shot. Not enough timing. 1 more time from these 2.
Not enough timing. And still he's trying to hit it leg side, which is towards that 70-meter boundary where the breeze is coming off. So definitely Danladi is bowling according to the field set that will give him an opportunity to pick up another wicket.
Cut away this time rounder. There is protection in the deep. Who can only carry to only 1 run. Pressure climbing again.
Singles won't be enough. There's no pace on offer. You'll need to use your feet. You'll need to be creative while you score runs here. Ball them right through. The pressure is telling. Uganda are crumbling here. Isaac Dunladi picks up the 4th wicket. Would you believe it? Shrindip Mangela, 2 from 8. That's what he can put up. The wheels are coming off right here for the cricket cranes of Uganda.
Very smart bowling there from Dunladi. He knew he's going to take a little shimmy. And guess what, boy, oh boy, he went past that one. Middle stump out of the ground. A very good change in the bowling from the smart Sylvester Okpe. To make it very tight for the men in red and yellow. After facing, of course, 8 deliveries for his 2 runs. 42 for 4 after 6.3. What do we have here on our cards? The young Pasco Murunji has been brought ahead of Alpesh Ramjan, interestingly.
Pascal Murungi, he's coming into the side courtesy of his batting abilities. Now this is the time for him to show that in a time when his team is really under pressure. They need 42 from 27 deliveries. And 3 deliveries to go. After that, there'll be 4 overs remaining. From ball 1, tries to get going. Swing and a miss.
A little bit quicker on that occasion, threatening the outside edge of Pasco Murunji. Because big on one knee. Catch was the call, but it beats the fielder. A short fine leg. Who chips in a diver, but the dive goes in vain. Much needed boundary here for Team Uganda to release, of course, some pressure.
Salim Salal dives into the advertising boards, trying to stop that one. Uganda will breathe a sign of relief. Coming off the top edge there. You didn't have enough pace on it. Great effort to try and stop that one. 4 runs come to Uganda's aid. Run rate skyrocketing, now 9 needed. Down the ground. Just be 1. It's 7 overs done, and it'll be 47 for the loss of 4 for Uganda. I see hands folded in the Uganda dugout. Everybody is trying to keep warm. It's not just the cold breeze around here, but it's the situation that Uganda find themselves in. Deep, dark, cold waters they're in. Now rely on these 2 at the crease to try and get themselves out of this deep hole that they have dug themselves into. But don't take anything away from Nigeria. The belief that they can tame a giant like Uganda. Coming into this encounter, ranked number 22. While Nigeria ranked 36.
Changing ends from that man, shot number 88, Ridwana. And you would feel that this is the time for Pasco Murunji. One of the reasons he's been sent out ahead of Alpesh Ramjani is to try and get a big over of 10 plus runs. Can this be the moment of the young Pasco Murunji up against another under 19 star, Ridwan? Starts off with a googly straight away.
Great contest. This will be a great contest. Test of skills, test of aptitude. Who will come on tops here? Hit straight. 4. Good strike from Pascal. Just a little chip, knowing that the shortest boundary is the straight one. It'll be a welcome boundary.
Short-term jab there from Pasco Murunji. Not even an inch of a movement from the young Pasco Murunji. Shows you the confidence. He knew how well he struck that ball.
Pascal will know that that boundary will sort of shake things for Nigeria. As you can see, there will be consultations because they have conceded a boundary that they were not expecting. Some calculations of what to do from the youngster. You'll get the advice from Danladi, their power hitter. He understands that Pascal also almost in a similar kind of batting phase as him. 51 from 7.2 overs is what Uganda have managed to put up at the cost of 4 wickets. Current run rate just under 7, 6.9. The required, they need 3 more from what they're currently scoring at. That's 9 runs per over.
Young Pascal Murungi, as our fellow co-commentator Davis says, he's not rubbish with the bat. I remember in the finals of the first edition of the Continental T20 Cup, he pulled Team Uganda out of a very deep hole. Of course, after losing, if I'm not mistaken, 4 wickets. Came in, put on a handy knock. Today he's been exposed again. As we see the third umpire, Gaston Ibizi, bringing another set of balls. Of course, he hit it into the banana plantation down there from the airport end.
Yeah, the youngsters that prowl the grounds, they will go on a search for it. It'll be a souvenir for them to keep. And maybe a little bit of something when they bring it out to the nets for some of these cricketers that ply their trade here.
I'll tell you, Eli, back in the days, I remember we used to hide those balls and make sure we have something to use in the net.
That's probably something that will happen here. Someone will find it in that plantation and they'll just pocket it and bring it out just one day at practice and say, this is mine.
51 for 4 after 7.2, needing just 33 off 22. The equation is evenly poised for both sides here, I reckon. But again, you would feel Uganda with 6 wickets in hand. They stand a chance of getting to that 33. What's your take, Eli?
It's evenly poised, 33 from 22. It will require discipline. Having a look at that batting card of Uganda. Shriti Mangela 2 of 8. Robinson Obuya 7 from 10. Raghav Dhawan 17 from 9. While Rizal Shah went 4-7 from 5. Danish Nakrani is on 2 from 8. Pascal Murungi still in there looking positive.
You see the bowling chart. That man Peter Aho yet to come back to bowl his second over. Picking up that wicket of Robinson Obuya. But impressive figures there from the captain. Leading from the front. Sly. 2 overs going for only 7 runs, picking up a wicket. Look at that economy rate over 3.5. And of course, Ridwan Karim picking up a wicket. He's still yet to finish his second over after, of course, that boundary of Pascal Murungi's blade.
A total of 6 bowlers have been used already in these 7.2 overs, not allowing Uganda to get used to one type of bowler. Sylvester Okpe. And Sridhawan was coming back into his second already. He's been changing things up, trying to formulate how he can take this Goliath of a mountain in front of him. Umpires were not happy with the first set of balls that were delivered. They're waiting for another one. That's the ILT20 Continental Cup matches that we are waiting for tomorrow. This cup is proudly powered by Fancode. First game will be at exactly 9:15, and in the afternoon it will be Botswana taking on Nigeria right here at exactly 1:45 on the 7th of December. Gahanga Cricket Ground is where we are.
More action it is, Eli. But again, very keen to see how Pascal Murungi is going to apply himself in the next 4 deliveries. He was kept, of course, behind after that invitational tournament, the emerging one for Team Uganda. He would love to prove a point. If I'm not mistaken, he warmed the bench in the Challenge B, playing only 1 game as a fielder. And he made sure he got a run out, if I'm not mistaken. This is the right time for the youngster to step up at the big stage.
Stand up and be counted. One African saying that I always like is that the bell will never be rung for you to say this is the time. You need to seize the opportunity that is in front of you. A friend of mine who's also always in the commentary box, Dennis Mzali, always says that don't wait for the man that is coming in next after you. You, the one who's in there, do the job.
I'm not sure if you're a fan of movies. I remember back in the days, the movie Troy by Brad Pitt, where they call him out to fight one of the giants, and then a young kid told him, "You're going to fight a massive giant." He's like, "If you don't go out there, nobody will remember you."
Definitely. Prime time for Pascal Murungi to be remembered here. Can he dig them out of this situation? Meanwhile, Karim Ridwan will also want to be remembered as the man that dug in the screws into Uganda. Slapped away and carved through for 4. Murungi having an upper hand. Coming to the party it's back-to-back boundaries for him.
Back-to-back boundaries it is. Slightly outside off stamper. Flashes hard, beats the fielder in covers. Getting to the boundary in no time. Have the confidence. He's not even moving an inch. Telling his partner there.
Coach Jackson, his hands right by his cheeks. Looks like a worried face there.
Look at the way he's gripping the handle is Pasco. Goes big this time round. Catches the call. There's a feeder getting under it. And the little cameo comes to an end as he chips an easy wicket down to long off. He is living with himself, of course, but Ridwan, you feel he has the last smile.
Ridwan has the last laugh. Pascal Murungi trying to go straight. But Uganda, they will lose their 5th wicket. It'll be 55 for 5. Look at that again. Got elevation, but no distance. Setfield under it. He has to depart for 13 of 7.
Indeed, a very good cameo. And surprisingly, there's no outpace from Johnny coming out. It is Cosmas Cheuta with his long levers being trusted, of course, by the captain and coach to see if he can smoke these last 2 deliveries for a boundary or a maximum. Very big challenge here from these two. Long on, long off. Deep mid wicket and deep extra cover. Takes a little shimmy. Up and over. New balls, please. Go fetch it, says Cosmas Cheuta telling Ridwan Abdul Karim.
And that's the reason why he's been sent in. Dances down the wicket. And what a hit is this. We will need another set. Now they retrieve it. They're lucky. But look at that. Great use of the feet. Got to the pitch of the delivery. Sent it up high over the camera platform. A magnificent hit it is. 6 runs. 61 for 5 now. The pressure is on. 23 needed from 19.
Rocks up back on the back foot.
Thick outside edge. Fortune favors the brave. A big over it is becoming, I tell you. Already it's 18 runs from it. 8 overs done. It'll be 65 for 5. 19 will be needed from 18 deliveries after this. I tell you, the few Ugandan fans that are here, they're urging, driving their team on. Everybody is standing there, some are on their phones trying to calculate how many and over do they need from here. A replay will be shown on that screen showing what has happened. Now, magnificent scenes here. Right. Sylvester Okpe, he'll turn to his brother. It shall be Isaac to be given the ball. Isaac Okpe, he'll be coming through from the pavilion end. We have 3 overs remaining from here. Current run rate has shot up. It's now 8.12. They require 6.33.
What a brought that is, of course, from Cosmas Cheuta, sent out there for only one purpose. And he hits one of the biggest in the tournament so far.
Dennis Kumar Nakran is on strike. 2 from 8 he's scored so far. A little bit of a prayer from Isaac Okpe as he comes through.
Change of pace, soft hands, allowing, of course, Cosmas Cheuta to have it liking at Isaac Okpe. You'd see the way they require the net run and run rate has been changing. It shows you how this game is even poised.
It's been a seesaw between required run rate and current run rate. 1 minute it's up, the next it is down. I tell you what, you see the single that was taken there, what it does is that it gives the scoring opportunity to Cosmos Cheuta to play leg side, to go with the wind. Nakrani has the presence of mind that if it is him, he would be hitting it into the wind, onto the longer boundary. Rather, Cosmos hits it with the wind to the shorter side of the boundary. Goes for it. Huge swing. And it'll go over. That will be a huge one. Umpire still waiting to be given the signal. He says it's 4 runs. They will take them. Thick outside edge. Went high. Let's have a look. 1 bounce and over the line. 4 it is. The power, the long levers come into play. Wow, momentum has swung to Nigeria now. It's with Uganda again. Who will it be? Destiny or fate? What will it be? 70 for 5. 14 needed from 16.
They send a deep point for that particular shouter. I'll tell you, he mistimed out on that one.
Goes for it again. Straighter. It's a bit deep pocket. They run. They're looking for 3. They'll settle for 2.
16 of 4 deliveries from Cosmos Cheuta.
I tell you what, there's a man in the commentary box. He can't be seated, pacing up and down. You would think that he's the coach of the side, or he's the man going to bat in next. Right, Cosmos, magnificent cameo, 16 runs from 4.
Change of pace, sir.
Oh my, terrible. That'll be a no ball actually, because that was no way on that demarcated strip. No ball. The license will be given to Cosmos Cheuta to go at it again.
What have you done? That man there on your screens. Can this be the moment? Of course. Speaking of the license, I'll tell you, Eli, he came in with the license. Free hit. Short ball, cut powerfully, up and over. 2 is the call. They're running very hard. And they will take 2 runs any day, any time. Moves to 18 or 5 deliveries is Cosmos Cheuta. What a gem of a player he's turning out to be.
He's standing up to be counted. Ten runs off the over already. There are 2 deliveries to go. Now many more can they get? Slow ball. Pegged down. That'll be 1. Nagrani will be on strike.
$76 for 5 after 8.5. Dinesh Nakrani, who loves pace on, who will be hitting it into the breeze. Of course, there's protection, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg.
There we go. 8 from 13. This equation, definitely, you would say that Uganda, it is now within their grasp. Either you win it or you lose it. How you go about it here, it's pretty much reliant on what you decide to do. Dinesh Kumar Nakrani, what are you deciding? Giving himself room and misses it totally. That'll be the end of the 9th over. It'll be 76 for 5 after 9.
I'll tell you, Eli, the Ugandans will be very happy knowing that Cosmos Cheuta will be on strike for the first time in his life, batting with the likes of Nakrani. He's been striking it superbly. It is 75, of course, 76, I beg your pardon, needing only 8 runs in 12 balls.
Right. 12 deliveries to go. 8 required. Sylvester Okpe, who does he turn to here? I told you at the start of this one that this will be a great test of the young side of Nigeria. They have done well so far, coming from the qualifier back home into this one. Consultations, keeper is there. Sylvester Okpe is there. The umpires are urging them on to say, you need to hurry it up. Time, light is all key. Peter Ao will be given the task of bowling in the penultimate over. Why? It's just that over before the last one. This is where everything will be decided, I tell you. This over. He's excited. He's ready. He's jumping up. Rearing to go. Cosmos Cheuta, another speedster on strike this time around. Trying to do justice with the bat. Here we go. Straight up. And that will run away for 4. It will take Uganda to 80. They will only need 4 from here. I'm trying to go for the block hole, but Cosmos, enough power and time to get underneath it.
Look at the way he played it, creating room, allowing him to access the offside. I'll tell you here after this game, if they, of course, get off the line, the coaches will be thinking otherwise on the batting lineup over.
Swing and a miss. Was looking to tee off, playing it straight, aiming for the shorter boundary. 4 needed.
What a cameo here from Cosmos Cheuta, bringing out all the maturity he has.
No, come at the hour, come with the man. 4 needed from 10. He's on 23 from 9.
And all have come as clean hits from the tall lad, the speedster, getting the taste of his own medicine. Also
edged. They run. It'll be 3 needed from 9 now.
You would feel with that single Cosmos was telling Nakrani, I've done my part. You are the recognized batsman. How many more can you add?
Well, I will commend Dinesh Kumar Nakrani. He had the presence of mind to say that I've been here longer and I'm not seeing it. Have a go. And Cosmos came in guns blazing from ball 1. 24 from 10. Nowhere in the stars had I seen this one written like this. What a script we have here.
Worth all the money in the world. It is, of course, what the ILT20 Continental Cup, powered by Fancode, brings for us here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. It is Peter Ao up against Dinesh Kumar Nakrani.
Big swing. Smokes it. What a way to finish things off. Done and dusted. Game over. Game, set and match. They will stand and applaud in the Uganda dugout. Because I tell you what, Nigeria had put up a fight. But however, it took some great power hitting from the like of Pascal Murungi, Cosmos Cheuta, and finally to seal it off, it was Dinesh Kumar Nakrani. Never look at that.
What a hit from Kumar Nakrani there into the arc. Straight as you like to the side screen. That man there up there with the camera, Waswa. Let's hope he is okay as Uganda clinch the victory, winning by 5 wickets.
Uganda fans will be happy. They're clapping. They have big smiles on their face there. They're happy. Some of them had removed their jackets because it was getting chilly, hot. They'll win by 5 wickets courtesy of Duckworth Lewis because we're the revised target. Nigeria put up 133 in the allotted 20. We had rain interruption, which saw the innings of Uganda being limited to 11 overs. And the target there was 83 was what was needed here. So Uganda will win by 5 wickets. Have a look at their batting card there. Shrindip Mangela went for 2 from 8. Robinson Obuya 7 of 10. Raghav Dhawan 17. That was a crucial innings there. But however, the big additions of Pascal Murungi 13 from 7. Don't underestimate that effort, as well as Cosmos Cheuta's 24 from 10.
There you see the bowling chart. Peter Aho picking up 1 wicket, going for 13, not finishing his 2 overs. Very expensive, of course, from Ridwan being taken apart in that over where Pascal Murungi started off getting two boundaries, I beg your pardon, and Cosmas Cheuta, who is well known as Choto back in Uganda. Choto, which means here, Eli, fireplace in Uganda. He has made sure he clinches the victory for Team Uganda. There you see the match summary. Salim Salah was a little bit rusty this time round, 27 off 18. Joined by Suleiman Runsew's pedestrian knock of 23 off 28, and Prosper Husseini at the back end to make sure they get to 133, 20 off 15.
Uganda made their efforts there. They did quite well. This is how things will stand. Uganda will top the table. They are 3-3, 6 points in the bag, net run rate of 4.21. Nigeria will suffer their first defeat in the tournament and in their 7-game streak. To stand by as we cross over for the post-match presentation with Davis Karajani. But that's tomorrow's encounter, 1:45. Botswana take on Nigeria right here tomorrow. It's the ILT20 Continental Cup powered by Fancode. But early in the morning, it'll be Uganda taking on the host again to see who comes out tops.
Check mic, check mic. Welcome to the post-match presentation of this particular fixture, obviously of the ILT20 Continental Cup powered by Fancode. We also like to take the opportunity to thank Rwanda Cricket Association alongside ITW Universe for putting this tournament together. We also want to thank the title sponsor, who is ILT20, alongside the partners in Fancode, together with the Sports Eye. However, in this particular fixture, Nigeria won the toss and elected to bat first, were able to score 133 runs in the allotted 20 overs. In the second chase, obviously, because of the rain delay, Uganda were required to get 84 runs in 11 overs. And there were a couple of notable performances. Alpesh Ramjani picking up 5 wickets for conceding just 17 runs. But before I mention the man of the match, allow me invite the third umpire who will be presenting the award to the man of the match.
Being able to carry yourself to this game, it's been amazing for us, yeah.
Well done and good luck going forward. Allow me invite Riazat Alisha, captain of Uganda. Riazat Alisha, first and foremost, congratulations. A very close one, you would say. What do you have to say about the performance of your team today?
I think the way we bowled well in the first inning, it was amazing to see from our bowlers. But the second inning, we got into a couple of back foot, but the way we came back, the way Cosmos batted, it was amazing to see, and good to see the boys are going in there and fighting. We want more fighters in the team. We want more match winners in the team. Yeah.
What would you want to say about the character of your team, especially how you managed to chase down this total?
I think it's all about, as I said, we want the positive, like we want to go and express ourselves as a batting unit, and this what you want in every game. After losing 5 wickets in a short time and chasing 83, that's good to see from the boys. They go out there and just keep fighting. Yeah.
Well, congratulations and yet again, good luck in the tournament. And well, just to mention the man of the match, it was a very, very close contention. However, it is a person who bowled 4 overs, went for just 24 runs, picking up 2 wickets. However, he fired a quick fire blitz of 24 runs off just 10 balls, reminding us the value of a pitch hitter. Cosmas Chauta is the man of the match of this particular one. Just before you leave, Cosmos, it would be very good, first of all, for you to smile. But I just want to understand, what exactly were your instructions when you walked into bat?
It was just easy, see ball, hit ball.
Very clear and very simple instructions. What do you have to say about the character of your team, how you managed to actually get yourselves back into this particular fixture and win it?
It was easy from coaches. They told us, you see any ball close to you, just hit it. Eyes on the ball and hit it.
Well, congratulations and best going forward. Make sure you keep doing well. Well, that was it from the post-match presentation. Thank you very much.